Morning, students. How are you?
Morning, sir.
Morning, sir.
Morning, sir.
All right, so let me try this one more time. Um, Trying this one more time. Good morning, students.
Good morning, sir.
Good
Good
morning.
morning, sir.
Right, thank you. All right,
Morning,
so
sir.
morning, dearest. I'm on my way, and I'm asking you to log on in the meantime to get some work done up. I have some juicy details for you regarding your exams that are fast approaching. We had our vetting session this week. So I'm going to ask that you complete the assessment. Give me about another 20, 25 minutes thereabout. I want you to complete your assessments. I'm here, I'm still connected. Should you have any questions, you can ask me about them, but please log on for me. Log on. The last time I asked you to log on, when I went and checked,
Sir,
very few persons did it. Yeah.
so we should do all the assignment them, sir, without
Yeah,
the ones
man,
that
move
we do
ahead of
haven't.
absolutely move ahead of me. Remember, I did say maybe you joined late, but I did
Okay,
say that you cannot wait on me. You have to go through the tutorials and move ahead of me because I'm not going to have enough time to complete the stuff. It's a long syllabus. And when I checked it, we have only, including today's class, is 7 weeks left. You can check it for me. We're closing off on the 17th. Our last class is on the 17th of December. You check it and tell me how many more classes we have left. And then now I'm still asking again when we're going to have these little 1 hour, 2 hour makeup sessions. I've been asking for the past 2-3 weeks. Still don't get nothing yet. But anyhow, think about it. Let me know and start working, please. Guys, just checking in on you again. Are you working on your Edukasol? I need to hear a yes. Are we working on our Edukasol?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
thank you, Ava.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Praise the Lord. All right. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. All right, so thanks again for facilitating me. It's been a rough season. I'll just start off by wishing and hoping that you guys are safe and that on a registered, on a pay on a fees, on a getting ready for an exam, and this particular for the new students, the returning students will know exactly what to do. But for the new students, we want you to make sure that everything is what it's supposed to be. If you don't know, please to ask. Don't sit down and expect that the answers will come to you. If you're having a difficulty with anything, drop it in the group. Times are hard. So if somebody said them don't pay them school fee yet, nobody can laugh because times really hard. So I'm gonna ask you to just talk, just try to get as much.
Press.
Let me disconnect this. Sorry. So just try to get as much information out as possible so that you are ready. Please, I don't want anybody to come to my class for the whole Saturday morning for the semester and then end up down to the exam. That's not cute. You come to my class, do the exam. But that's it. Went to the betting exercise this week, and we're not there yet for the final exam. We're not there yet. We have quite a bit to go through. I mean, I said quite a bit to go through. I want you to believe me, we still have quite a bit to go through. So which is why when the question was asked, sir, should we move ahead even though you don't read some areas? Yes. No, wait upon me. Please don't wait. Move right ahead because the syllabus is very long. And I'm going to tell you the honest truth. The honest truth is the syllabus is long. We will not finish the syllabus. Real talk. But it doesn't mean that you cannot get an A for the exam. But it's a mid-semester. Good question. I would have given you the mid-semester already, but not last week. The week before, I had 4 new students coming in. Last week, I had a visitor. She has not touched base with me. So I was just giving those persons who started not last week, but the week before, enough time to catch up before I get the mid-semester. So just go and work. The mid-semester is here. I have it. Just go and work, go and do what you need to do. Go and get the preparations out of the way. We will be good to go. Fret not. There's something else. Okay, I know what it is. I need to check my EducaSwap status. Just to find an idea of what it is that you guys are doing. You know, this is where I start every Saturday morning. And I swear if people don't start, I'm going to drop them from my class. It means that they're not ready for this thing. I swear. All right, so Kenisha Goldburn has not signed off. Christoph Henry have not signed off. Dominic Melbourne have not signed on. Matter of fact, is Kenisha Goldburn here? Christoph Henry here? Dominic Melbourne? All right, so I'm dropping those 3 students from my class. It don't make sense. All right, so they are no longer in this group. Let me see what is happening here now. All right.
So you must see me,
Say
sir.
it again.
You must see me sign on, you know.
I'm just not seeing anything from Shaquille Bartley, Antonio Marlowe, Dana Brown, Garrett Edwards, Raheem Robinson, Jaden Thomas, Daniel Thomason, Malik Williams. So I'm going to drop those students by the end of this class. It means that you guys are not serious about anything. So if any of you, the names that I just called are here, by the end of my class, if there's nothing that is done and recorded, I'm dropping you. I don't have time for people who are not serious about this business. I want committed people around me. Don't have to be bright, but be committed. Don't have to come from the top high school. You don't have to even go high school. Be committed. Be committed. It's not how you start the race, it's how you finish it. And as per usual, Kerry Ann Griffiths, you have been doing very well. Keep up the good work. Stephanie Brown, you have not done anything more. Ashanti of Clark, you have not done anything more than what you did last week. I know you're moving, but I want you to move further. You have to be moving every week, guys, or else it's going to back up on you. Miss Susan, I see the movement in about more. Don't make me follow Miss Sue. All right. Jenny Brown, please. I need more from you. Chantal, need more from you. Jamar, I like your progress. You are now second in line. Very good. You are now second in line in completing your assessments. Very good. Carberry, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Carberry. Now, my challenge to you, Carberry, come next Saturday, God's willing, those 6 pieces must be completed.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man, thank you, Honey Bunches. You're doing very well, and I'm really very proud of you. Jamar, I don't know if you can catch up Karina, but guess what? As the number 2, you're doing well. You have got a bit to go, but keep up the good work. All right, so let me see where I'm at. I really am excited to jump into. Yes. Let me see. The summary reaches. The summary reach. All right. Stick on stay.
Mr. Sean,
Yes, ma'am.
so you know, so one of these questions then in your quiz, it beat me bad.
No problem, man. No problem. You'll just have to persevere. We're gonna go through it today so you can see it. I can give you another opportunity to do better at it. I'm going to give you another opportunity to make better at it. All right. So let's go. Fractions, reducing fractions. Now, I'm excited that I'm here where I'm at. Now, what I don't want you to do is to maybe look at where some of your friends are in their foundation concept one class and say, boy, Mr. Sean, don't reach where, don't that. I know what I'm doing. I'm actually building those blocks so that you not only pass the course, but you have an understanding of the mathematics so that when you move on to other courses, you're good to go, right? But this here is where the first question on your exam paper then contain a question like this on fractions. And we're going to spend some time working these complex fractions. I'm going to say it one more time. If it is one student who is going to avail him or herself so that I can put in a little extra work. It's not giving myself extra work. Nobody not run towards work, you know, people that run from work. Even if it's one student this week who says, sir, I'm available at X time. Once my calendar is clear, I'm going to be meeting with the student and start working some extra questions. We have, anybody counted? Is it 7 weeks or 6 weeks left? Anybody worked it? All right. School ends on the 17th of December. When I checked it, I think I got 7 weeks, including today's class. So we have 6 weeks left. And we have to complete it. Exams begin January 9. January 9. So it says the fractions 2 over 4, 3 over 6, and 4 over 8 are all equal to 1/2. I'm going to charge it for the computer.
No, I got the app. It can go into it. The 2 can go into it. So I get for the 2 and 4, 1 over 2. For the 3, 1 over 2. For the 4, for that, 1 over 2. Master.
No, let me show you what it is that we have done in the past, in previous classes, why they were very important for us. And I'm not one of those teachers who can jump over anything. In order for you to reduce your fractions, you have to know about your factors and your multiples. So is 2 a factor of 4?
Yes, sir. It can go into 2 can go into 4.
Exactly. Say exactly.
Exactly.
Right. I mean, 3 can go into 5 too, you know, but it can't go in there exactly. So you can't say.
No, sir. It all left for remainder.
Right. So that's why I'm correcting your statement. So you said because 2 can go into 4, that's incomplete. Because 3 can go into 5. But when you say 2 go into 4, say go into it exactly. So it means say the remainder will be equal to 0. You get me?
Yes, yes, sir.
Yeah, good. So 2 is a factor of 4. Means say all of 2 can go into 4, which will remain the 0. So because of that, I can say 2 into itself 1 time, 2 into 4 2 times, and that's how we get this 1/2. Let us try the 3 over 6. Is 3 a factor of 6?
Yes, sir. I got 3, 1, 3, 3, 2, 6.
Good. So it's going to be 1/2 also. Is 4 a factor of 8?
Yes, sir. 4, 1, 4, 4, 2 is 8.
Excellent. So these are what we call those stuff. If you want to look at it this way, let us start with this, the 4 over 8. 4 over 8 means that I have 8 parts in total. See here? The last box, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And of the 8 parts, I'm going to shade 4. See?
shade 4. When you look at this box, this rectangle, how much of the rectangle is shaded?
Half.
Very good. Let us look at the sixth one now. The denominator tells you how many parts you're sharing in. The denominator tells you how many parts you're sharing in. So, Naomi buys a personal pan pizza and it cuts into 4 slices. It means that it's only 4 slices she have.
Yeah.
Depending on whether Naomi going to give me one of the slices or she's going to block down the whole 4 slices and she must say so. It will tell me what fraction of the pizza Naomi would have eaten versus what fraction of the pizza she would have given to me. All right. So these 6 pieces here tells me that it's divided into 6 equal parts, and their parts must be equal parts. And when I shade only 3 of them, when you look at that shape, you can recognize that it's only half of it that is shaded. True or false?
True, sir.
When you look at the 2 over 4, total number of parts is 4. 2 shaded, that means here's again a half. So this shape, the shaded portion here, looks like the shaded portion here, looks like the shaded portion here, but watch this. All of them could be just divided by in 2 parts. One part being shaded and the other part unshaded. So all of those are equivalent fractions. All of those are equivalent fractions. All of those are equivalent fractions. Means that they mean the same something. All right? Now, 204. Last week I did something. Who was it now, Jesus? Was it Jamar? Was it Jamar? Somebody asked a question last week with some 4 over 5 something. And for the equivalent fraction, and what I did was to put something like 9 over 9, 9 times 9 divided by 9. Anybody remember that?
Yes, sir.
Because the 9 over 9 is the same as 1. And 1 is known as a multiplicative identity. So when I multiply by 1, I'm not changing what it is that I have. Not changing what I have. So this is how I was able to factor out the 2 here. And of course, remember that this dot means multiply. I was able to factor the 2 up in the numerator and able to factor the 2 down in the denominator. So when I cancel out those now, I'm going to be left with a half. Same thing, there's something that can be factored out. It's going to be 3 over 3. Something else that can be factored out, which is 4 over 4. Did this in class last week. So removing the factors common to the numerator and denominator above is equivalent to dividing the common by the common factor. We generalize this in a statement. There goes a statement. The value of a fraction remains unchanged if both the numerator and denominator are divided by the same non-zero number. Meaning, say, if you can get the same number in the numerator and the same number in the denominator, I can remove those and I don't change the value of the fraction. I don't change the value of the fraction at all. Any questions? Hello? All right. Now we're going to look at some processes. Instead of canceling the common factors one by one, there's actually a method for simplifying the fraction. All right, let's go. So you can write the numerator and denominator as product of prime factors and cancel common factors. We know what prime factorization is. We know what prime factorization is. So if we have 84 over 144, 84 over 144, we're going to write it as product of prime numbers, prime factors, as product of prime factors, both numerator and denominator. And what we're doing is to cancel all the common prime factors. So you see the ones in blue, you recognize that you have a 2 times 2 times 3 in the numerator. And when you look in the denominator, you also see a 2 times 2 times 3. So you cancel those. So you're going to be left with 7 over 3 to 6. So you're going to be left over of 6 times 2. So you're going to be left with 7 over 12. Because 2 times 2 is 4 and 4 times 3 is 12. So 7/12 is going to be your fraction in its lowest term. I want to pay special attention because one of the first questions on your paper is going to be something on this. So please pay special attention. Look at that for another minute for me, or half a minute, before I move on. Very important. All right. Reducing fractions. We're going to identify and divide out a common factor, as in that one. 84 over 144. We recognize that 4 is common. 4 is common, so we're dividing both throughout by 4. We're going to get 21 over 36. Is there anything else that can come out of that? Is there anything else that can come out of that, guys? Talk to me.
Sir,
Yes, sir. The 3 can go into 21.
Very good.
3 7 is 21 and 3 12 is 36.
So you're saying this 7 over 12?
Yes, sir.
Very good. Excellent. Any questions? Method 2. Reducing by canceling the greatest common factor. What do you think the greatest common factor in that one is?
Reducing.
What do you think the greatest common factor is? Somebody talk to me. Come on, guys. I'm supposed to tired, you know. Come on, we got cremation market this morning. So talk to me. What do you think the greatest common factor in that one is? Calculate the greatest common factor for me, please, guys. Hello, somebody? They don't wake up yet, you know. Calculate for me the greatest common factor, guys.
So is it 12?
12? Okay.
Sorry, no, say that me I say 12, 12 going at the 12:44, but me no want to say it because I don't know if me right.
No, but remember, no, it's not a matter. It's not a matter whether or not we can go in. You know, I'm asking for the greatest common factor. It's the greatest one I want. So look and tell me if 12 is the greatest common factor. I taught you how to do these things in the matter, you know. What I have done with you already is preparation for them big work, you know, for coming up. So do the greatest common factor. Somebody said 12. Tell me if you're right or you're wrong. Work it out and tell me if you're right or you're wrong. She said 12. Me not think she's
It's
right.
right, sir.
It right? Me not think so. Come, somebody else confirm whether or not it right or wrong, please. Quick.
That's exactly what flop me, no, sir.
Right.
Ah, so thank you. Come on, please, somebody, come on. Let her prove up.
12.
It's 12? Anybody else agree with 12? Where the man them there? Where the man them there? Jesus. All right. So Susan Q said 12. So 12 times 7 is 84. So 12 is going to indeed be the greatest common factor.
Oh, sir, adapt yeah, me and him now. Mr. Sean, adapt me, I think about. Adapt me say from me do the math. Me say 12 going at that 7, and then 12, 144, 12 are the greatest.
There you go. There you go. There you go. Very nice. Very nicely done. But I'm not convinced though. Because the rest of that don't make me still in a bit under the sheet. When I know when I'm still asleep, when I drop asleep for me, but they like long time now. Market full. Market full, they like long time. So when I can't see coming on. Can't see coming on. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Okay, so I really have to close it out. Okay, so it has to be closed out. Okay, no. Are you still seeing the screen?
Yes, sir.
All right, good. All right, quick and fast.
Sir, we're not seeing.
I know. I'm trying to share this one. All right, seeing it now?
No, sir.
Oh my gosh! Come on, computer.
Screen.
I was trying to. Blank. Oh.
Can't see it now, sir.
You can see it now?
Yes, sir.
Calculate for me, please. Quick and fast. Quick and fast.
Sir, try 15/8.
Everybody agree with that? 15/8?
Sir, 8, 5, 8, 8,
I'm coming, man. I'm coming.
Sir,
15/8. What's sure? All right, good job. Any questions regarding that one? Is there,
sir, sir, we
yes.
can ask that question. So, all right. You see, like how she said 15/8. So, you divide it always by 2 at all times?
No, you have to find a factor that is common in the numerator and in the denominator.
Okay,
So
okay, sir.
you can say 2 is not common.
Okay, sir.
And that 3 is common. Yeah. Very good question though. Because sometimes some people say, sorry, it can't go down, it can't go down. But I thought you were going to ask me another question though. Let me ask you, 15/8. This is not a part of the question, but I want to find out if you remember from last week. How do I write 15/8 as an improper, as a mixed number?
Let's see.
I think it's 1.
the 1 and 7/8.
1 over
1 and what?
7 over
Sir,
8.
1 and 7.
1 and 7/8.
Excellent. Excellent,
8
man.
and 8
That's
and
combined.
that.
That's the favorite part as well.
Excellent. Boy. Excellent. 1 and 7/8 will be correct.
Sir, all week me I study maths, you know. All week me look for my maths.
All right. Sit down on the note. Run the one day.
6/5.
5. It's
All
over.
right. 6/5. All right. Tell me the improper fraction. The mixed number for that. Sorry.
Sir, 1 and 1/5.
1 and 1/5. You know, say never get you will get copy A's from the class here.
And class, me soon call them.
Me know me will get copy A's out of the class here because me like we're going 6/5. Correct? And it's 1 and 1/5. I'll get copy A's out of the class here. Me not beefing up, but me have to do the truth. Do that quick and fast. Come on, quickly.
Sir, 4/3.
4/3, sir.
Mixed number.
Sir, 1 and 1/3.
Excellent. The rest of you want to stay quick and fast. 20/14.
Is it 10/7?
10/7.
Mixed number.
1 and 3/7.
Good job. The rest of you, how want to
I
stay?
want to fight that girl, you know, man.
Sir, but a girl that works out so
So,
far.
Listen to me. Now my good student alone, you know. Love my good student alone, you know, because my good student say, oh, Mr. Shan thinks he can fool me. Matter of fact, there's a student that I met. And every time I see her up on campus, she'll eat. How was she there? Every time I book her up on campus, she'll eat. Jesus, what a pity craving. Everything can name me alone crazy, you know. What pity beating. Me not to be a day of me. Alright, good. No man, this is nice, man. Alright, one last one.
Sir, 2/5.
Can you write this a mixed number for me?
Sir, why would it be a mixed number if it's 2/5?
Very good. So tell me why it can't be a mixed number again? Because
The numerator is smaller than the denominator.
everybody hear what you said? Man, go eat breakfast this morning. She ready?
Sir, that girl that just around the 200 on the curvy.
Well, I tell you, she sharp. But guess what now? Let me just pause and say something. I know there are several of my students. I was one of those people too, you know. You perform very well in class. Sir, give the same question 4/10 and you know it. Read it off. But when you go in an exam now, you start get worried, your belly start roll, your hand them start sweat, and you turn idiot. And in a class, if you give us classwork, you get 101 out of 100. But when you go in an
as
exam,
long as I see the same question, then when you teach you in a class, and you don't stir up your brains, then we're good to go.
all right, so make sure.
Anxiety attacks when it comes to exams.
Me,
Sorry.
sir, we used to go art and do level 3 in hospitality,
Mhm.
and we do the work, and when we get the exam, it's a different thing. Me lock off the computer and go sleep.
No man. But does anybody share the concern that I just talked about a while ago in terms of you performing very well in class and when the exam freeze?
Yes, it's true, sir. I can get nervous.
Yeah man. So guess what? No, you have to go work on that, you know. You have to go work on that. I was one of those people, and I said to myself, "What am I reach away yet? I have many more exams to do, boy. Get over it." And the same time, I said, "So you know what exam, you know, belly hurt me. I feel like more and go." And I said, "No, sit down and do the work. What is wrong with you? You're not reaching away yet."
Sir, you know, say that's true. Cause when we used to do hospitality, we study how to make the bed, and when we get the exam, we spend hours I spend to make the bed, and I know the procedure.
Which is the point. It's only because of the exam jitters. So I say this to say to you. Remember, you know, man is not only the responsibility to teach you the mathematics, you know, and to teach you how to pass the mathematics. And this is one way. Just relax yourself. Relax yourself. When at the exam and say to yourself, say the plan at easy 1, 2, 3, you know. I save something session in a Saturday morning time. Don't make something get elected every morning. Same thing I start teaching up on Saturday morning. And same thing when I go getting at the exam. Real tough. Just going to the door is supposed to be done. I'm good to go. All right. Let's go. All right, so very good. So remember now, 4/10 cannot be written as a mixed number. Why? Because the numerator is not bigger than the denominator. The only time I write it as a mixed number is when the denominator is smaller than the numerator. All right. Just remember that. And if you remember those little things that Sir talk about, yeah man, can't go wrong. Promise you. I would never lie to you. All right, let's go. I'm taking that off. Quick and fast. I'm gonna go to this one now. I want to reduce this time to its lowest term for me. Come on, I opened you, please open. Okay, I think I'm gonna do that next time. Next example, I'm gonna just do it like that. All right, quick and fast. To its lowest term.
2/7.
But one, the rest of them go fast, you know. Come on, man. The rest of them have to just start running, you know. Come on. 88/82.
11/12, sir.
I don't know.
Oh,
Sir, it's 44/41.
44/41.
Yes, sir.
All right. Can that be written as a mixed number or no?
It would have been 1 and 2.
Yes, sir.
What would it be?
1 and 2/41.
Good job. Excellent. Come, quick and fast. Come. I want you to start working fast now. Speed.
So 11/46.
As a mixed number.
Sir, it cannot be written as a mixed number.
Very good. Excellent. I'm asking these questions because I want the rest of you to pick up why it can't be written as a mixed number. Tell me why it cannot be written as a mixed number again.
Because the numerator is smaller than the denominator.
Good job. Excellent. Quick and fast. I want to hear the rest of you. Come on. 54/99. Hey. Trouble.
Sir, 18 over 33.
18 over?
33.
Over 33, you said?
11.
Sir, 6 over 11.
Okay, I'm submitting
6
too, you know.
over 11. Yeah. Can
Submitting
9, 5,
too.
6 over 11.
6 over 11, sir.
Yeah, man. You recognize your answer wasn't wrong, you know? Fully.
Yes, sir, but I realized it could have simplified to
Very good. You know what the instruction says? Lowest. All right. 2 more. Answer.
5 over 8.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mixed one? Yes or no?
No, sir, no mix.
No, sir.
No mix. Very good. Let me pause and ask you guys a question.
So, sir,
Yes, my love.
me not cut you. So, if I did give you a question like that, say what is the greatest factor? It would have been 12 same way.
Yeah, same way, so. Same way, so.
Okay.
All right.
All right, that more I find out.
No problem. Let me answer a question because it is very important to me, as I may very well get you for Foundation Concept 2 next semester, same place, same time, God's willing. Wanna understand when I teach online?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Anybody else? Zenika, you understand?
Yes, sir.
So only 3 students? Jeez,
Sir,
Yeah.
guess what?
Sir, I
Guess
understand,
what with
sir.
you with teaching now?
Mm,
You bring out the concept.
mm.
Sir, I did face-to-face maths. I mean, I understand crap. It's true. I guess what now? Sir, bring out it and make sure say you understand. Them I say when them dep on the board, them just do what them a do and move on, you know.
All right. And what I try to do is I try to make connections with what it is that we have done before. So you notice today's class is not on mixed numbers, but because we did mixed numbers before, I want to see if you remember it. So I try to make the connection just to see if you guys are up to speed. How I feel from the betting session, I feel you're going to pass the course. I'm not worried about whether or not you're going to pass the course. I feel you're going to pass the course. But there are some students in there who are pretty much dragging their feet. Completing the assessments, and that I'm very worried. And if you fail the course, you can only blame yourself. If you fail the course, you can only blame yourself. You have to complete the stuff. Right about now, based on the movements that I'm seeing on Edical and the level of participation in class, etc., I can almost tell what grade some students will get already. Some students in the class already working with an A, even before you do the mid-semester test. Based on the interactions in class, some of you work with an A already. Some of you working with a C. I'm going to try getting up to the stage to get the A. Some of you not putting the weight, and already you're failing. So what I want you to do is to just work up with teacher. All right? One last one.
Four over 7. 4 over 7.
Tell me how you were able to do that quickly. Let me see if you are thinking.
Sir, from a city to this device, they 4, no, sir.
I just said the 4, okay, but anybody else have any other suggestion? Because me have an easy one. Let me see if you're thinking.
I think 10 would be no.
No man, continue. Man. I mean, you must stop you. You not come to my class and start talking. You stop. I mean, if I stop you, continue, man. You said 10. Continue now. You know.
Sir, 10 over 7.
No man, what I was asking, what is the easiest way? So somebody was saying 10 and I want the person to finish the statement. The man said, it's not right, but finish the statement. You were saying something with 10. Who you know? Who was that was speaking a while ago? All right, so since you're not talking, I'll tell you the secret.
Yeah,
All
sure,
right.
sure.
What you say?
You would have used 10.
Very good. Because both numbers, numerator, denominator ends with 0. An easy on-site reduction would be 8 over 14. Because in your headspace, you're dividing 3 by 10. And when you divide 80 by 10, it's 8. When you divide 140 by 10, it's 14. So right there, and then you have 8 over 14. And then say, boy, 2 into 8 goes 4 times, and 2 into 14 goes 7 times. 4 over 7, sir. Easy, quick, and fast. All right? What I'm doing, guys, I'm teaching you the shortcut methods. I'm teaching you ways. And look at this one here now. The same one I just did a while ago. I'm going to see how many of you can do this in less than 10 seconds. Oh, I said, let's do this thing and I never remember. Oh, crap. Quick and fast. Less than 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Sir, 7 over 9.
What you say?
7 over 9.
How you did that? How you did that? Talk to me now.
Sir, she cancel out the zeros, and when she get 28 over 36, she divide them both by 4.
Excellent. 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 That's the point I'm making. Me no wonder about the way you say.
Repeat what you said when I used to.
I'm coming. Me no wonder about it. Say 2 into 2008. No. Only know the mathematics. So you can factor out 100 in both numerator and denominator. So you factor out 100. So all you're going to be left with is, yeah.
So what you do with the 0 then? But that's 0 cross 0 cross 0.
You cancel it out, yeah.
Okay.
See, we have 28 over 36. And you will say, how many times what is common between 28 and 36? You can say, it's 6? No, it's 4. 4 into 28 goes 7, and 4 into 36 goes 9 times. Quick and fast. Next.
Screen, man.
Oh, you're not seeing the screen?
No, sir. Me don't have on my phone.
Anybody seen the screen?
Yeah.
Sir, 2 over 5.
Sir, the answer is 19/20.
19/20. All right. Shall I put in 19/20 and see what it is? Good. Improper fraction, mixed number.
No, sir, because the numerator is smaller than the denominator.
Very good. Very good. Very good. Excellent. All right. A few more. What is that one?
So 2/3?
Yes, sir, that would have been 2/3.
2/3?
Yes,
Yep.
tell me, love me, I tell you.
Very nice. Two more. Quick and fast.
5/7, sir. 6/7.
5.
5/7. Look at me, I tell you.
Yeah, but we hear Naomi. One last one. We hear Naomi. Good girl, go on. Go on now.
Sir, 6/19.
6/19.
You can't have 6. Oh, you can't have 6/19? All right.
Yes,
Very,
sir. Yes.
very good. I'm confident.
Sir.
I'm confident. Yes, my love.
So the bottom number big. Oh, it's good then. I understand what one.
We know how honesty. We know honesty when it come on to the word of question. Run it, let me see.
Sir, ooh, whoa.
Yeah. One, 2, and 1/2. You not say 2/1/8, sir?
No man, if this one wants it as a proper fraction or an improper fraction, it's not, they didn't give us in the form of a mixed number to write. Look at that, and then whoever gives me the answer first, I will ask you a question. But I want you to try, because there's something that I need to explain with questions like these, so you can never ever forget them.
Sir, would it be 3/1?
You get 3/1?
Yeah.
You can't have 3/1 though?
No, I don't know, sir. I don't know.
No. I don't know. You can't have one in the denominator. That makes no sense as mathematics. But incidentally, it can. Because I was explaining with you guys.
Sir,
So,
3/8.
Sir, 6/2.
6/2. Hey, before I tell you my story, I'm going to do a question for me, please. Because the whole of the wrong stuff. On a Saturday, they never taste so nice.
Sir, 2/7.
2/7. 2/7. How me know it? I said it. Once you get a worded question on a turn full and gonna couldn't.
Sir, don't.
Sir, is it 1/3?
No, but it's true, Naomi. When uno get the question on a turn
Sir, can I try 16 over 24?
It says to reduce the fraction.
8 over 12 reduced.
8 over?
12.
Reduce the fraction.
Sir, 2 over 3.
No, I am not pleased. Let me talk about two things first. So somebody said, sir, the answer is 3. And I say, you can't have 3 over 1? I say, you can't have a fraction that's 3 over 1. Actually, yes, you can. Any whole number can be written as a rational number by dividing by 1. So 2 can be written as a fraction by putting it over 1 and call it 2 over 1. So any whole number can be written as a rational number. A rational number is a fraction. A rational number is a fraction. All right, that's number 1. Number 2, why is it that we didn't get worded questions on a ton? Oh, confused. 24 swimmers are swimming in a pool. 8 of them are female. What fraction of swimmers are males? Matter of fact, sitting like this, something near to this, depending something like this. What is the total number of swimmers? Students, what's the total number of swimmers we're talking about?
24, sir.
24. Where does that 24 go?
It takes the position of the denominator.
Every single time. I gave you an example this morning again. When I said, Naomi, buy the pizza. The largest number, the total number goes into the denominator. The total number goes into the denominator. Now it says, 8 of them are female. What fraction of the swimmers are males? So if 8 of the 24 swimmers are females, how many of them are males?
$16.
Right. So your fraction is going to be 16 over 24. And you reduce the 16 over 24 and you get to 2/3. Come on, man. Don't let the worded questions get at you. Go again.
Sir, 8 over 30.
8 over 13. All right. What the rest of you say? Do you agree with the 8 over 13? I'm not hearing an answer. I'm worried about you getting worded questions. You are going to have worded questions on the final paper. And it's not that you don't know how to do the questions. Hello, somebody? I hear 8 over 13. And it's not that I don't know how to do something, you know. Comes back down to reading with understanding. 13 swimmers are swimming in a pool. 8 of them are males. What fraction of the swimmers are females? If 8 are male, how many females do you have?
5.
Okay, so what the fraction is supposed to be then? Students, come talk to me, please. You know what to do?
4 R2, sir.
All right. Do me a favor. What time is this? 9:59. I'm giving you 5 minutes because I'm not getting the response from you. I'm giving you 5 minutes. Work on this one for me. Take a 5 minutes break, please, and thanks.
Sir, 5 of them are females.
Very good. So the answer is going to be 5/13. That's the solution. Take the break and work that question for me, please.
Sir, can you please show back the solution?
We're never able to find it back. But it's the same thing as I told you. They subtract the 8 from the 13 to give you 5. So the 5 is going to represent the female. And then out of the total number, so it's going to be 5/13.
So 15/22.
15/22. Very good. I'll give you 2 more minutes just to look at that, please. You only need to talk to me. 2 more minutes. Everybody got that? Everybody agrees with the 15/22. Let me put the solution there.
Yes, sir.
All right. If they make me want to change the mixiness and put peer worded questions on it.
Sir, 11/14.
Say it again.
11/14.
11/14. That's what I'm talking
Sir,
about.
22/24 then.
22/24.
11/12.
26/24.
22.
22/24.
11/12.
Wow. What do I need to give you guys to get you to read with understanding? Only not reading, and that's a problem. Look at the solution, please. Are you okay with that solution now?
Yes, sir.
Who is having a difficulty with this? Can you identify yourself, please? Those who are not following, please identify yourself. All right, so nobody identifying themselves, that's a problem. Next.
Sir, 5/7.
5/7? Sorry, I didn't hear you say 5/7?
Yes, sir.
Okay, checking.
Yes, sir.
Finally, Jesus, peace. Thank you, Lord. All right. For those of you who have not seen it, see it there. Remember, the key to this thing, you know the total. It says 21 swimmers, so you know that the total is 21. It says 6 of them are females. You want to find a fraction of them that are males. You know what? Let me show you another way of how it is that you can get the answer. I want you guys to work out the 6/21 for me. What is 6/21? Work out 6/21 and tell me what you get. Work out 6/21 and tell me what you get, guys.
2/7, sir.
2/7, yeah, 2/7. All right, 2/7. So 6/21 is 2/7, all right?
Yeah.
Do me a favor. I want you to say 1 minus 2/7. Somebody calculate that for me, please. 1 minus 2/7 and tell me what you get. 1 minus 2/7 and tell me what you get for the answer. One minus 2/7. Huh?
5/7.
You get 5/7. Explain that for me now, please. I want somebody to explain that for me. Why we end up into the same answer now? What it is that Sir just did for us to arrive at the same answer, but we've got a longer method. Talk to me now, guys. You know, I don't like to class in a class daddy. I am not a daddy teacher, so please don't give me a daddy class.
Sir, let me try.
Mm-hmm.
So, sir, your times the 2/7. And you're gonna get the 14, so it would be 14/7, and then 7 into 7 one time, 7 into 14 goes 2 times.
Fair enough. But tell me now. So what you said is just no, but that's not the question that I asked. What I want you to tell me is why is it that me using the 6, they didn't answer for the females, they asked for males. But I use the answer, it says 6 of them are females. And I use a female answer, but I still end up getting the male, the answer for the males. Why was I able to do that?
Because you use what you know to get what you don't know.
Okay, explain that for me.
So it's given that we know that there is 6 female, so we're trying to figure out how many is male. So in order for us to figure out how many is male, we take the 6 out of the 21 and then we get the 15. So we know that if it's 6 female, then it's 15 males.
Fair enough. That is the answer that is on the screen. But my question was, I gave you an algorithm just now. The algorithm I gave you was to use the 6. The algorithm I gave you was to use the 6. And we use the 6 out of the 15. And we got an answer 2/7. And then I said to you, subtract 2/7 from 1. And tell me what you got for your answer, and your answer was 5/7. Why was I able to do that? Look at the answer. Okay, let me help you out. Look at the answer that you have on screen as 5/7. And look at the answer that you would have gotten when I did the calculation. The algorithm I gave you, you'd have gotten 2/7. True or false?
Sir, is it because when you divide 2 into 15, you get 7.5?
No, not that one. Good try, but not that one. Look at what I have on screen. The answer I have on screen is 5/7. But the algorithm I gave you just now would have given you an answer that is 2/7. Look at 2/7 and 5/7 and tell me what you think will happen when you get 2/7 added to 5/7. 2/7 plus 5/7 equals what? Hmm? 2/7 plus guys. 2/7 plus 5/7 equals what?
7/1.
7/7, which is equals to?
1.
Okay, explain that one for me. Why am I getting 1? What is the significance of that one? I'm not going to learn today, no. Even if I don't move on anything else, I'm going to set homework for the rest of the week. What does that 1 signify?
Sir, that 1 signifies how much 7 can go into itself.
Not how many 7 can go into. What does that 1 signify? What the whole number 1 signifies? Guys, come on, I'm not thinking, man.
Sir, 1 whole.
A whole, sir?
Yeah, but how do I get the whole? Explain to me in relation to the question given. I want you to explain that whole for me. Yeah, I know it's a whole, but look at the question and explain the whole for me. What does the whole represent? Let me answer that question. What number in the question does the whole represent?
Sir, the 21 somewhere.
Very good. We're getting warmer. 21. So,
And the 7 is a factor of 21.
but, and it said, yeah, but is the, and okay, yeah, the 7 is a factor of 21, yeah, that's true. But where I want to go is, all right, let me tell you. So, if I use a 6 over the 21 and I'm calculating the females, in order for me to calculate the males, 21 swimmers is representing my whole, the total number of swimmers I have to deal with. 21 is representing the total number of swimmers that I have to deal with. So if I know in totality that I have 21 swimmers, it simply means then that whatever fraction I get for one, and when I add both fractions, I'm supposed to get a whole. I'm supposed to get a whole. Put it this way. Put it this way. Mr. Shan took you guys out for pizza. But some people say, sir, I can't come and have work, I have this, I have that. I said, okay, no problem. Those who can make it, come. And the ones who couldn't make it, numbered 8 of them. And I said, you're up, all right, no problem. I'm going to buy an extra large pizza and it's going to have 12 slices. And Craven Naomi, true she won't say, don't make everybody know. So she Craven, she decided she just going to eat 1 slice. Craven Naomi eat 1 slice. Let me see what can do. Hey, Susan, no, she, no, I've done shame. And Susan says, sir, 3 slices me want to write it down, you know. So Naomi eat 1 slice. Susan, Craven, Susan eat 3 slices. Ashanti now say, you know what? Me no want sir come to school, come say my Craven, I'm going to eat 1 slice. Naomi have 1, Susan have 3, Ashanti have 1. And then now, the other 5 students in the class each got 1 slice. The other 5 students in the class each got 1 slice. How many slices do I have left? I bet you don't remember. How many slices do I have left? I mean, no, someone was listening to me a while ago.
1.
Nope.
So how much slice of pizza come in our box?
12.
So yeah, I have 2 slices left.
Very good. Come in.
Huh? Sir, can you repeat, please?
Very good. Very, very, very good. I'm going to have 2 slices left. Remember, there are 12 slices of pizza. 12 slices of pizza. Naomi had 1. Susan had 3. That's 4. Ashanti had 1. That's 5. And the other 5 students in the class, remaining students, each got 1 slice. So 5 plus 5 is 10. There are now 2 slices of pizza left. Now, if you add up all those fractions, 1 out of 12 plus 3 out of 12 plus another 1 out of 12 plus 5 out of 12, and then we have 2 left. And if you add that 2 out of 12, you're going to get 1. So why are we going to get 1? Because we bought 1 whole pizza. Now the 21 swimmers is representing a whole. So any amount of fraction we get, once I add up all those fractions, I must get back that whole. So in the swimming group, there are males and females. If I say to you that there are 6 females, it means that the rest of them are males. So if I work out the fraction for the 6 females and get 2 over 7, it means that the other fraction must represent the males, because the total number of males plus females should be the 9 whole. Everybody understand where I'm coming from?
No, sir. Sir,
All right.
explain it again, sir.
All right, press pause. I'm going to answer the question one other way. Press pause. Do that one for me, please. I'm going to answer the question another way. Do that one for me, please. And tell me to get to that answer.
Sir, 6 over 11.
6 over 11? Very good. 6 over 11. Do me a favor. Calculate what fraction of the swimmers are females. Calculate what fraction of swimmers are females.
5 over 11.
Huh?
5 over 11.
Or you get that? Talk to me how you get that. Because there were 5 females. And there are total of 11 swimmers. Do me a favor now. Add for me 5 over 11 plus 6 over 11 and tell me what you get.
Sir, on the calculator.
11 over 11.
How much is 11 over 11?
1, sir.
1.
Why did I get that 1?
Because you add up how much fraction of females plus the fraction of males, and it give you 11 over 11, and that is known as a whole.
And by 11. Why not 12? Why 11?
Sir, because 11 swimmers overall, sir.
Very good. No, man. No. Nothing's in there try to be cheeky, you know. I'm just asking because I want you to make sure that you're understanding. So somebody says, sir, me not get it. Go over again. And I said, hold on a little. So I'm saying to you, and this is building up nicely into ratios. So what I'm saying to you is, if they ask me to calculate the fraction of female swimmers, from the question, you can say it's 5 over 11. Because there are 5 females and there are a total of 11 swimmers. So it's going to be 5 over 11. But we can also say to you, calculate the fraction of male swimmers. And when you calculate the fraction of male swimmers, you're going to get 6 over 11. And I'm saying to you, when you add up the 2 of them, the 6 over 11 plus 5 over 11 is going to give you a whole. It has to give you a whole because my whole there represents 11 swimmers. My whole represents 11 swimmers. What does this whole represent? How many swimmers are in that hole?
23, sir.
Good job. So calculate for me. Do the question for me, please. Do that question for me, please.
Over 22.
20 over 22?
3.
What fraction of, matter of fact, don't work this out. Look at it and tell me, what fraction are males?
20.
23 over 23.
3 over 23, very good. Sir, how them get that? Look, if you have 20 over 23, you're gonna need 3 more in order to make it 23 over 23. Talk truth.
Yes, sir.
Good. So you had 6 over 11. How much more you want to get 11 over 11? Say 5.
5, sir.
Yes, ma'am. When you do the mathematics, some of you try to make the connections, you know. Sure. Last one, and then I move on.
So 3 over 4.
3 over 4. Sir, I don't know how to explain that one, you know. What fraction of them are going to be females?
Sir, 4 over 16.
Which is? Which is what? 4 over 16 is what? Same thing as what? Reduce to its lowest term.
2 over 8.
4. Go again. 2 over 8 can reduce again.
Sir,
1 over 4.
1 over 4 a quarter.
No. 1 over 4 a quarter. 3 over 4. How much more we need to get 4 over 4?
12.
If I knock you out, this boy?
Sir, 1.
No one. Yeah. And don't the answer for females is 1 over 4.
No. What?
Yes.
Sir, yes. Sir.
Good. All right. So only getting it now. Last one. I did say the last one, but that one is the last one. That one is easy. Answer. Quick and fast.
Twelve over 19.
12 over 19. All right. How many of them are males?
7.
Okay.
7 over 19.
Very good. On the seat now. Because 12 plus 7 is going to be the 19 over 19. Talk truth.
Yes, sir.
All right. So the power class, want to turn up, you know. We know nobody comes sleep in my class here. Nobody. All right. Good job. And that's why students, all of what I'm doing around EducaSoft, you just need to go and work your questions, but to not do it. You're like, no, word up. Run the, okay, you're not seeing it. I know the word problems is challenging for you. I know you know how to do this stuff, but anything. Hold on. Are you seeing the screen?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Start for me, please.
Sir, would it be 5 over 6?
I'm not sure. And that's excellent. Giving the rest an opportunity to look at it. Naomi, where are you? Naomi. The rest of you look at it and tell me, please. Students, ask a question and nobody's responding to me. That's not nice.
Sure, I'm trying to work it out.
Come on, guys.
1/6, sir.
1/6 will be the other one. Alicia wants to finish a novel as soon as possible. So far, she has read only 140 pages. What fraction of the number of pages she has read if there are 168 pages? So it means she would have read 5/6 of the book. So the 1/6 is going to be what is left. Make sense?
Yes.
Another one, please.
Sir, 5/6 again?
Excellent. I'm giving the rest of you some time to look at the question. Please, come on. Very good, though. Can I move? Are you okay with this one now?
Yes, sir.
One last one.
Sir, 4/7.
4/7, sir.
Excellent. I want you to talk to me now. I want you to describe for me the difficulty in attempting a question like this. What for you? What made you understand the question a little bit more? What was your learning challenge? How did you overcome that learning challenge in this? Anybody? What weren't you seeing before that you're now seeing that made you able to answer this question quickly? Talk to me now.
Sir, this might sound stupid, but at first, the reason why I was doing it wrong at first was because I was putting the larger number as the numerator and not as the denominator.
Okay, and okay. What else have you learned from the exercise? Talk to me.
It's the same thing that you taught us last week. I think like whenever you see like if you see a number ending with 0 or 2 or so, you know, say would I use a 2 for divide it, or if you see a number where ending with a 3 or something like that, you would use a 3 or something to divide it.
Dexton, very good. So you see what I'm talking about now. So that's why I said what I said earlier. When you speak to the other classmates who may be doing foundation concept, they may be doing something differently from how it is that we're doing. What I'm trying to do is to build the concept. You recognize every class you come, sir is building on something new. Talk truth.
Yes, sir, but while you're building on something new, it can also be traced back to something that you taught us the week before.
Absolutely. Yes, man. I say it going up. And that's why I don't want nobody miss my class. And if you miss my class, I always put the recordings up. Go through the recordings, because when I'm finished with you, you'll be ready for the exam. When I'm finished with you, you should not only pass the exam, but you should master the foundation concept one. That any other maths course you're doing, the foundation is already set. You're doing on more mathematics. So you don't have to work with me, because if you sit on that class and shut up in the mouth, you're not going to walk on in another headspace. And when the fail the course again, say, I couldn't learn online wasn't for me. But every day I come to class, I ask you, guys, are you understanding online? And I don't hear anybody say, boy, sir, we prefer face-to-face. Everybody saying, no, sir, the online is working. But the only way the online works is unless you allow it to work. You will have to allow the online to work for it to work for you. All right? Okay. I trust that you guys are brought up. Final, dig one. Brought up. Quick and fast.
Sir, 21 over 47.
Sir, 2
147. Ah,
Sir,
shoot.
6/7.
Yes, sir. The answer is 6/7.
Talk it through for the classmate, please. Anybody, any of the two persons, talk it through for the class, please. Hello, somebody?
6 can go into the 126 and 7 can go into the 147.
Or you could have just used 7 to divide them both.
Just dry and sauce, son. I saw me teach me just dry and sauce, son.
Sir, I
Sir,
don't
me not understand that what she just said.
Yeah, it just dry stuff. Put little gravy upon it, man. Sure, come on. I mean,
Just tell me
walk
how
through
you
the
see.
solution. See the
Alright.
solution here. Walk through that with them for me. Me don't want it dry. I want little gravy upon it. Talk, man. I'm here to guide you, you know. Hello, somebody? Next son, come, talk to me.
Sir, alright. I really don't know how to explain it to you.
No, you're going to try and explain it, Dexter. I know you got the question right, so explain it, please, honey.
126.
Anybody want to help Dexter? Better man than this. Jamal. Man, let them play marble out of drum.
Yes, sir.
Talk, you know. I need somebody to explain what is happening here.
Sir, then find out the factors, sir.
You have to start off first, you know. How many pages this book have?
Sir, the book have 147.
147. That means that the total is going to be 147, don't it?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Where am I putting this 147?
126.
Would be the denominator.
Mm-hmm. Very good. So we know 147 is the denominator. Mm-hmm. But no, it says she has only read 126 pages. You want to find out what fraction of the number of pages she has read. So it's going to be 126 over 147, and it's going to be 6 over 7. Let me ask the question another way. What fraction of the number of pages she has not read? Tell me the answer. Come on, guys, you're not understanding. Come on, man. Look at the screen. As she has not yet read it.
21.
What fraction?
Sir, 21 over 147.
Okay, what is 21 over 147? In its lowest term.
Sir, 1 over 7.
Mm-hmm. Look at the answer. Could you have gotten 1 over 7 quick and fast? Then I'm saying, look at the answer and tell me if you could have gotten the 1 over 7 quick and fast without even working it out.
Because the 21 over 147 would have equal to 3. Would I equal?
What was the answer that you got in its lowest term? Look at the screen. Tell me what answer in red you got over in the lowest term.
Sir, 6 over 7.
What fraction do I now need in order to get 7 over 7? What is it? What fraction?
1 over 7.
Duh. That's all I'm trying for you to recognize. This This whole is representing what? How many pages? Come on, students. The whole of the book have how many pages?
147.
Duh, I'm not thinking enough. What is the problem this morning? Come, talk to me. What's the issue? Why are you not here this morning?
Sir, me tired and hungry, but I'm still a focused.
All right. We still have a few to go. So guess what? We still have a few to go. I'm understand. Now like you understand. What time is it? 10:41. I will give the class a little time for put on a cup of tea. And I want you to go and find something just to even to munch on until, because we still have a clear hour to go and I'm not going to give up the hour. So go and just get something light for you, for yourself. Maybe a cup of tea would work and 2 crackers. Or a sweet biscuit. And let's come back afresh because I'm speaking alone. I'm feeling a little drained because I'm teaching and I'm explaining. And just 1 or 2 students responding. And they are, how many of you? 17 of you here. 17? And I have 31 students in my class, but that's not safe. More than half the class absent. That's not safe. Or about half the class that is absent. That's not safe at all. I had 34 students and I dropped 3 this morning. I'm going to 31 and only 17 of you here. Okay. I shall get the register from this class. All right, I'm giving you a few minutes. 5 more minutes, right? Whatever you're doing, you have 5 minutes left. We're coming back at 11 o'clock. I'll run it for the 1 hour. 5 minutes left. 5 minutes left. Two minutes left. 2 minutes. Hurry up and come back. 2 minutes. Do that one question for me, please, as a one down. I'm moving on. Do that one question as a one down, moving into something else. Answer. I should know them kind of bed, Jesus. What's the answer? Students?
Sir, 4/5.
4/5?
4/5, sir.
Everybody agrees with the 4/5? And I also agree. Very good. 4/5. All right, moving on. Moving on. Read truthfully, please. So building the same concept as we did before. We looked at those 4 units before, and we did all of that. That's why I asked you to read through. We did all of that earlier. And we did all of this earlier as well. All right. So we spoke about not changing the fraction, but all we're doing is just finding equivalence in its lowest term. Now, based on what it is that we did last time around, let me just explain here now. So we're given 5 sevens, and we are trying to find an equivalent fraction to 5 sevens. What multiple of 7 that gives me 14? 7 times what that gives me 14?
2.
2. So it means then that I'll have to multiply the denominator by 2. But so as not to change a fraction, what I have to multiply the numerator by?
Sir, 2.
The same 2. And 5 times 2 is?
10.
Very good. And that's how we get this stuff. So what I'm saying to you is, I have my fraction 5 sevens. I need a multiple to move from 7s. I need to move up to 14. What do I multiply by 7 to give me 14? It's going to be 2. So since it's going to be 2, in order not to change a fraction, because 2 divided by 2 is 1. And when I multiply by 1, I'm not changing a fraction because 1 is known as the multiplicative identity. So since I'm multiplying the denominator by 2 to move up to the 14 that I want on the right hand side of the equal sign, it means that I have to multiply the numerator by the same 2. I have to multiply the numerator by the same 2. If I multiply by any other number other than 2, I would have changed the fraction. I would have changed the fraction. And I'm not allowed to change a fraction. Not allowed to change a fraction. All right? So therefore, 10 is going to be the answer. What's the equivalent? No, don't do that there. What's the equivalent fraction to 5 6?
Sir, 25.
25?
Yes, sir.
How did you get 25?
Sir, because you multiply the denominator by 5, which gives you 30, and you would do the same thing for the numerator.
Excellent. Because whatever factor you multiply by in the denominator has to be the same number that is used to multiply the numerator by. Very good. Same number. Next, quick and fast.
Sir, 28.
28, sir.
Good job. What about the rest of you? What about the rest of you? You're way too silent, some of you. All right.
Oh, God. Sir, I'm still hungry.
All right, so 28 is correct. Two more.
Twelve.
Good job. One more.
25.
Good job. Excellent work. Those of you that I know are sitting in my class, not understanding what I'm doing, and I'm asking you if you're understanding and you refuse to unmute, your lead semester is fast approaching. So the same thing that we do for the denominator will be the same thing that we do for the numerator. So what is that answer?
Sir, 49.
That don't sound right, you know. Anybody else get another number?
49, sir.
All right, very good. Excellent. Excellent. Next.
Sir, 40.
Very good. Two more.
42.
You know the problem is, I find some of them don't know the timetables. Some of you don't know the timetables. And that is when it poses a problem. One last one.
30.
30 is not correct.
36.
36 is correct. All right, very good.
Come on.
Right there. Build a fraction equivalent to 112 using 3/3 for 1. What is that fraction equivalent to 112 using 3/3?
4.
Or 3/2.
Very good. It says fraction. Excellent. It says build an equivalent fraction to 112 using 3/3 for 1. So 1 times 3 is 3 and 12 times 3 is 36.
1/15, sir.
No.
3/15.
3/15.
Yeah. Come, one more. Come, go.
3/88.
No.
Wow.
Where is it?
40/88.
Oh, sorry, I thought it said 3. My birds are chirping, so I was listening to them. Yeah, they're not my birds, Papa Jesus birds. You know what? One more. Don't know the times table.
There's 63/91.
Bueno, congratulations. 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 Bueno, 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 bueno. Perfecto. 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 All right. This is your opportunity to ask me any questions. your opportunity to ask me any questions related to what it is that we've done. I think, hold on, let me check. I think it was the last of this one here. Let me just check something here. Mm.
Sir, same question I would just answer the inner one I assignment.
Yeah. All right. Here goes another one, but yes or no? Are three fractions ever going to build together? So go through them.
Sir, first one on 16 over 72. Second one on 18 over 81. Third one on 14 over 63.
Everybody agree?
Yes, sir.
Sir.
Big up yourself. One more.
Sir, 21 over 91. 18 over 78.
Who?
18 over 78. 12 over 50.
Oh, 52.
I can't fail the exam. But if I were to tell you though, you guys don't perform consistently. 1 minute you show up very nicely in class. The other minute, daddy. And yeah. So one time you're good. The next time you're puny. Last one. Last digga one.
Sir, 15 and 27.
Sir, 20 over 36 and 40 over 72.
Guys, were you hearing me all along?
No, sir.
Because I come blast on you, because me I talk out and I ask question and nobody not answer me, and then I look up and recognize I was muted. It has to be a senior moment this morning. Let me ask the question again. I apologize because I'm here waiting. And when you hear a long break, I don't hear from me, it means I don't know something new. You must say, sir, let me know, say, you not hear me here, please and thanks. All right, let's go. So I'm asking, what I was asking is, what is, if I say to you that two fractions are said to be reciprocals of each other, if their product is 1? And I was asking, don't know if you heard the question, I was asking, what is the reciprocal of 1/3?
1/3.
What would be the reciprocal of 1/3? All right, let me answer the question.
1/3 times 1/3, because it's a product, I don't know.
Okay. When you're going to little school and you are doing, you're dividing two fractions, when the teacher always say, mm-hmm. Somebody talk to me.
Sir, can you repeat, please?
When you're going to little school and you're adding two fractions, so like 1 divided by 2, 1/2 divided by 3/4. When you're dividing two fractions, what teacher always you have to do in order to work the question?
Sir, you would
Sorry, what was that first answer?
Reverse the fraction.
How you reverse a fraction?
Say just 1/2 plus 3/4, so you don't do 4/3 because.
Okay, all right. And that's what the reciprocal is. And that's what I'm saying to you. It's not that you don't know, you know. It's just that when some teachers are teaching, they don't make connections for the students. And that's why my class go through so much something, you know, because I'm speaking the mathematics to you. I know you know it. So when they say invert and multiply, they don't teach you that when you're inverting the denominator, you are finding the reciprocal of the denominator so that its product becomes 1, so that you will only work the numerator. That is it. And I'm sure if I'm going to those primary schools or prep schools or even the high schools and question some teachers and say, why is this done? No, I'm granted, you know. Me used to do it like that. A sub teacher teach me. I will start teach, a sub used to teach it. So don't think say, me are going like me better than the other teachers. No. A sub teacher teach me and a sub used to teach it. And then as I got a little deeper into the mathematics and you know, deeper in terms of how do I break this down to the students, I said, blow, at this time they do all along. So my teacher never tell me that. And look how much maths me I do. Yeah. So the reciprocal of a number is going to be, as Ashanti say, if I the inverse, sir, or somebody can say, sir, just flip it. So therefore, let me answer the question again now. What is the reciprocal of 1/3?
Sir, 3/1.
Same way, so. Same way, so. Same way, so. We cannot learn the mathematics in isolation. All right, let's go. So 2/5 and 5/2 are reciprocals of each other. 2/5, flip it, 5/2. When you flip it, you're actually finding the reciprocal. I don't really like the word flip, but because I know, it's just like, I don't like running belly. But if I go into some communities and say, do you have gastroenteritis? They will say, guess what? You don't have gas a cook pan. If I go to someone and say, do you have conjunctivitis? Can what? They will say, no. I say, do you have pink eye? Then I say, for pink eye, I want to talk about, I say pink eye. Because this is just how we speak. We have our own culture where we short change some stuff, right? So we don't even know the correct name for some stuff. So reciprocal is the correct name. When you flip something, the numerator becomes the denominator, and the denominator becomes the numerator. That is a reciprocal. That is the reciprocal. And it is a reciprocal because the two of them when multiplied together will give you 1. 10 over 10 equals 1. That's how you know that you have the reciprocal of a number. When you multiply the reciprocal of a number and you get 1, yeah. So negative 3 over 7 is going to be the reciprocal of negative 7 over 3. Sir, what is negative? But remember, when you multiply two negative numbers, you get a positive number. Oh, so you're saying then, sir, that one could be positive, one could be negative? No. All right? So the reciprocal or the multiplicative inverse. The multiplicative inverse. Did you hear me say finding the inverse? Or was it Ashanti? One of the two of us spoke about finding the inverse. Yeah. It's a multiplicative inverse of a non-zero rational number. Means say you have no zero in the denominator or the numerator. You're going to end up with the number a to be 1 over a. And of course, to find the reciprocal of an integer, you can write it first as a fraction, and then interchange the numerator and the denominator. So the reciprocal of 15, well, earlier in the session, I said to you that we can't have 3 over 1 as a fraction. Anybody remember that conversation at the top of the class?
Sir.
Right. I was actually, trying to see, hopefully I was hoping that the answer would have been 3, and for me to show you that 3 over 1 is actually the same thing. One of the things that I want you to recognize is any whole number can be written as a rational number. Any whole number can be written as a rational number. What is a rational number, sir? We'll sit with one numerator and one denominator. So you see, when I'm talking about 15, let me say, you know what? 15 over 1, same difference. So 15 over 1 is the same thing as 15. And it says to find the reciprocal of 15 over 1 is going to be 1 over 15. Don't. Hello, somebody. Okay. Hello. Am I muted?
Yes, sir.
So talk to me, my man. I'm not gonna make me drop asleep, You're really gonna make me drop asleep. I was standing all along. Now I'm sitting. Gonna make me drop asleep. The reciprocal of a non-zero rational number is also called the multiplicative inverse. The reciprocal of a non-zero rational number is also called its multiplicative inverse. Why, sir? Because when you multiply it together, you get 1. And 1 over a is going to be the same thing as a to the negative 1. That you will see more of in pre-calculus. This here is called indices. You'll see more of this in pre-calculus. And remember, 0 raised to the negative 1 is not defined. Is not defined. So I want you to observe 2 over 5. The reciprocal of 2 over 5 is the same thing. It's going to be 5 over 2. And when I multiply the pair of those fractions, I'm going to get 1. It's related division. If I say to you, this number, 2 fifths, is multiplied by 5 over 2. If I divide both sides by 2 fifths, then I'm saying to you that all of that's supposed to be equals to 5 over 2. Do you agree or do you disagree? No, sir. This is not my class at all. Mm-mm. 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 This is not my class at all.
Sir, what do you mean on your class?
You know, me cannot talk to no answer me. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Me cannot talk and me cannot teach and everybody sit down there and not talk to me. Have a wonderful rest of the day. Use the time and go through your stuff.
Sir, where you go? We are trying to learn it, sir.
No, but me a teacher, me not even not here say, boy, sir, hold on them. Me a try to look on something. Me a talk to myself. Me a talk to myself.
You know, yeah, sir, remember you have to observe first. You have to watch what you do.
Yes,
we can't start and we don't watch what you do.
And I appreciate that 100%, and I love the fact that you are observing. But
sir, yes or no? So if you are teacher, we both in. We not gonna get where it say. We just me stay. We look where you do, and when they give it again, we say yes or that.
All right, but at least when the clear on it short, let me know some did it then.
Yes, sir. You can't go away, man.
All right then. Clear it short, let me know it. Let me feel away, Sanya. You have not even said good morning to your lovely teacher. Are you understanding this fellow? See? Sanya did not answer me. Xavier, where you stay?
Sir, may I observe, sir?
Yeah, we have to observe, sir. Remember, sir, we have to look where you do first.
All right, then I hear you. Zanika, what go on?
Sir, my dear, long time I communicate with you.
Me hear you talk to me. You reach work already?
Sir, I'm up at night shift. I leave work 3 o'clock in the morning.
Jesus have mercy. No, sir. You shall finish your degree, not even associate, but you shall finish your degree so you can find a real work. 3 o'clock is supposed to be in your bed. And receive it in Jesus' name. Faith! I don't know if you ever spoke to me in class. How you sound, Faith? Let me hear your sound.
Yes, sir.
How you do?
I'm good.
No, sir, that not sound good. You have no smiling, that sound good. But I'm happy that you are good, you say. Christoph.
Yes, sir.
How you stay?
May I catch it, sir? May I catch it?
Christoph, if you don't catch it in the next 5 minutes, your Saturday soup not gonna taste as good. So make sure you catch it. Julian, how you stay? Julian, how you stay? All right, leave you alone. Janelle, how you stay? Rockstone.
I'm catching on, sir.
Okay, you're catching on. Fine. I was about to say if
Sorry about that, sir. My phone get touch problem, so I was touching.
got you. It happened to me too. Steffi K, well on.
Sir, may I hear, sir, dear?
Right here, all right. Monicure, well on.
Which one of the money, sir? Yeah,
Oh, sorry. This is,
white.
yes, true. We need to call. Miss White. But the other one, are you still doing? No, sir, you alone.
She was here earlier. Okay, so
Okay.
sir, I am here. I am catching on little by little. I am not that fast, but you know, but with each example, I will get it.
Okay, let me just check on something. I respect that. 100%. But women who want is students, is when teacher teach. I take pride in what I do.
Sir,
Yes, I do.
that's why we have to observe you when you teach, because spoon feed, they are spoon feed. Don't teacher not do it.
All right, I hear you. All right, let me go to my channel and see something here. FCM1. Last week's lesson, there were only 4 views. I'm hoping that it means that my teaching was so clear in class that you didn't need to go and rewatch the video. But only 4. Let me look at the other. Let me look at the other videos. That's calculus 1.
Sir,
Yes,
where do you post the recording, sir? I do have a YouTube channel, but what's the name of it, sir? I'm not aware of it.
Look in the description of the WhatsApp, you'll see it. Look in the description, you'll see the address or the link. You see it?
Sir, I'm gonna check now.
All right, please. Foundation 1, 4 more views. Foundation 1, 9 views. Foundation 1, 9 views. You see what life is doing? And I bet you say.
Sir, I found it.
Good, thanks. I bet you say. Make sure you subscribe so that when I upload, you can see that I've uploaded. And I bet you say any money, I bet you. So if you know, upload one of the videos, I'm not gonna make a big thing out of it. So you never
No, sir. I said, sir, don't upload no video, you know, I will stay
Absolutely. And it's unfair to the teacher.
Sir, me not upload, you know, I practice, you know. When me come home, I go up and edit yourself, I practice.
Fair enough, and I mean that's what I want. That's what I want you to do. I want you to practice and just get the stuff out of the way. All right. So now that I know that you, you are where you're supposed to be. Where you are, you're observing. You as you put it. Let's continue now. Division with fractions. How many 1/8 pizza slices are in 6 pizzas? Rockstone. So, what it is saying to me, no, it's not me, it's not about me. It says, how many 1/8 pizza slices are in 6 pizzas? How many slices per pizza box?
12?
No, man.
How many of 1/8?
8!
Oh, okay.
8. Why 8? Because it says 1/8 pizza.
Yes, sir.
So if then say 112, how many slices we in the box?
3.
If I- 12. It will be 12. Remember, I tell you that the denominator represents the total number, and not talk truth.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So you can have a pizza with 4 slices. You can have a pizza with 6. You can have a pizza with 8. You can have a pizza with 10 and 12. And you can have one pizza cut up with enough party size. So you can buy one round pizza and say, oh, I want party, me running now. Slice it up in a party size from the pizza, man. Them chop up that so everybody gets a piece of pizza. You understand? So you can have, it's not just 12. I say this because the examples that I have been using is a 12 slice. But you can have a pizza with many more slices than 12. So you have to be very mindful of that. You have to be very mindful of that. How many? I need an answer. I need a number. The answer that I am looking for is going to be an even number. It's not always an even. It's just if I work the question in my head already, that's why. What you say?
Sir, 48.
I saw me get 2 now, but me don't know if I right. That me get.
Yes, sir. 40.
Other cheese and father. Other inhale one of that right now. Inhale it. Not even eat it, you know. Inhale it. John Oster. All right. So those are 6 pizzas. Those are 6 pizzas. And each pizza is cut into 8 slices. How many 1/8 pizza slices are in 6? So if each pizza is cut into 8 slices, and there are 6 pizzas in total, 6 times 8 is 48. But, see there, 48. But, that's how we're going to do it.
Sir.
Yes, my love. Yes, my
Sir, you
love.
know, say, other answer them, multiply the 6 by, I'm afraid to say, I swear from my life.
No, we're not going to swear.
You get a 48 slice in a pizza there, you know?
Yeah, we're not going to swear. Well, we yes, we yes, and we're not going to we know. We know say you and Xavier try to cook in the kitchen on tourism, you know. So we believe, say, you know, how to do this. Right? And you know, since Xavier, so the teacher come to class, come trouble again, try to cook. All right, let's go. So 6 divided by 1/8. Now remember, we're going to invert and then multiply. All right? So 6 divided by 1/8 is going to be 6 multiplied by 8/1. But 8/1 is just 8. So it's going to be 6 times 8. So one pizza will give me 1/8 pieces, which will give me a total of 8 pieces. Remember, the denominator tells me my total amount, my total number. The denominator tells me my total number. Please, on tongues, you got to remember this. Have to. All right. Guys, we have to really be moving, you know. I don't think these 6 weeks, oh Lord, I have to move into all of those stuff. So much, we've done a lot of work already, you know, but we still have a lot more to go. All right, quick and fast. The rest of the classes are going to be on examples. I'm going to see if I can do one example of each so I can finish up this section. I want you to simplify that for me, please. 10/15 divided by 25/10. Quick and fast. One of each.
Sir.
Sir, would it be 4/15?
Sir, can you see the solution?
Remember, we have to invert it and multiply. We have to find the reciprocal of the denominator. 10/15 divided by 25 is going to become 10/25 because we're inverting. We're finding the reciprocal of the second number. And then 10/15, what they're doing is prime factorizing the 10 to give it 2 and 5. The same thing over here, and the prime factorize the 15 to give it 3 times 5. And the prime factorize the 25 to give it 5 and 5. What they're now doing is canceling out. These two 5s cancel out. These two 5s cancel out. So all you're left with is 2 and 2 in the numerator, see there, and 3 and 1 of the 5s in the denominator. That's how they get the 4/15s. One more. Hello?
Sir, 4/33.
Very nice of you. Remember, it says 14/15. What you're going to have is 14/15 in the numerator, and in the denominator, you're going to have 77/10. Now, when you're dividing two fractions, you're always going to find the reciprocal of the denominator. So why are we doing that? We are finding the reciprocal of the denominator, and then we are going to end up multiplying. That's why it says invert and multiply. That invert and multiply for me in little school did not make any sense. Teacher just say invert and multiply, and boy just say invert and multiply. It means a lot to me now because I have to invert it first. And when I first invert it, the denominator now becomes 1. And then all I have to do is to multiply it by the numerator. So that's what invert and multiply means. That's what invert and multiply means. All right? And when I have my 14/15, I'm going to have prime factorizing. Prime factors of 14 going to be 2 and 7. 2 times 7. And that of 15, again, is going to be 3 times 5. That of 10 is only 2 times 5. And 77 would be 7 times 11. Cancel out those that are common, and what is left will be your fraction. Hello, somebody. We have like 5 minutes left for class. Do you understand this one? All right. I'm going to move. I'm going to give you one other question. Quick and fast. Forgive me, but I should have sent this out earlier. I'm going to put something into the WhatsApp group. What do I put? No, I want you to put something in the WhatsApp group for me, not me. But if you're a K-13 student, I'm going to ask you to put your name and just put K-13. I want to identify those students in the class that are K-13. I need to send off a register to Exit Academy. So if Dexton is K-13, Dexton is going to send in the WhatsApp group, not outside of the WhatsApp group. Just put your first name, last name, K-13, so I can pick up those. So it's only the K-13, and then if you are not a K-13 student, I still want you to put your name and put non-K-13, and I will tell you why. I don't want everybody to say those who are not in class, you put in K-13 and just put their name and put K-13 also. So if you're in the class and you're not a K-13 student, still put your name and write your name and put non-K-13. But if you're a K-13 student, just put your name and put K-13. Am I clear?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
The answer for that is 10 over 21.
10 over 21. Bueno. Remember, we have to invert the denominator. So instead of 49 over 25, it's going to become 25 over 49. Students, this topic is the first question that you will get on your exam paper. There is no two ways about you not doing this question. You're going to be getting 3 questions, 3 compulsory questions. 3 compulsory questions. This one here is one such that must come on the exam paper. All right? So please and thanks. Find some time to go through your tutorials. You're getting excellent grades, and find some time doing some extra work. Time is of the essence. Let's squeeze in one more. Answer.
Seven over 9.
Try again, honey.
Sir, try 14 over 9.
Hold on. Rain, hold on. I am so sorry about that here, guys. The rain came down without any warning. All right, let me see if you're still there with me or you're going to leave me. All right, you're still here. Thank you. So 790 is not the answer, which is the correct one. Ooh.
14 over 9.
14 over 9. 14 over 9, let me check. Very good. 14 nines is the correct answer. And as an improper fraction, that is what? As a mixed number, sorry, forgive me. As a mixed number, that is? Talk to me now. All right.
1 and 5 over 9.
1 and 5 over 9 will be correct. All right, guys. We're ending there. I'm going to ask you to go through the rest of the stuff. Students, complete the stuff. You see what I have to go through? All of these. We have 6 weeks. So God's willing, next week I'm going to be running like Usain Bolt. All of these. Adding and subtraction of fractions. Matter of fact, for your homework this week, I want you to go through 3.6 to 3.11 for me. 3.6 to 3.11, so that when I'm reviewing these next week, I can use about half an hour to review these so that I can move into unit 4. All right? Thanks for coming out and have a good one.
Bye, sir.
Bye-bye.